Suncheck is good. Everything seems good. Okay, let's get out from that 7. Drinking sound is sweet. Bit annoying. Okay, hello, welcome back with Illyria Nix, and today we continue to skirt story quest. Yeah, yesterday we just only opening the introduction of the story quest. Yeah, about Ether have his soul being torn. Yeah, being slashed by some unknown entity, and it seems it's intrigues Kirk, and she want to help us to regain what part of Ether souls that being stolen there. But before that, I forget to do this. Yeah. Mm, oh, okay. Uh, please. Oh, okay. It seems I think I need to reduce my keyframe again. I do the what's the name, the last minute change before the stream, but it seems the stream still angry. Yeah, it says I need to lower keyframe at least for second less. Yeah. Coding keyframe. Oh. I don't know where to I put it, but oh well, I will do that later, yeah, because it seems yeah. I see. Okay. I think I will do that later after this stream. Oh well. Yeah, seem the latency is good, but it seem yeah I use the setting a bit too high on the Streamlabs, so yeah the analytics set it probably will cause buffering. Yeah. Okay then. Okay, never mind. Let's continue. We've have time press for time actually. Only I need to check the output, the video output again. Yeah, I used to the 32-bit scaling. Yeah, I wonder if I used to just only use the six.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What are all these rift hounds doing here?
The 16-bit scaling.
Huh. Looks
Oh yeah,
like
why
they're
do we find
collecting
it here?
something.
Oh.
Let's go check it out.
Okay. Oh come on, really? Fighting refund!
Let's keep
Now!
going, team. Following thunder.
Hop to it, Manzai!
I'll approve you.
Okay, it's going better than I thought.
So, this is what they were collecting.
Huh?
It looks
Got-
kind of... Yeah.
Got remains. Oh,
What is going on
that
here?
origami. Yeah.
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body
Oh.
is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse.
Oh.
Together, these remnants form what you call God remains.
Remains.
And
Yeah.
it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
What are you doing, Paimon?
What are you doing?
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real? She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
Yeah, after you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities. It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as
Plus,
that.
just like
Unlike
Cole,
you,
yeah?
I
Founder
have
of
no desire to
Inquisition.
establish a connection with the world.
Hmm?
The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
I see.
Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Where were we? Right. The god remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right?
Hmm.
Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, god remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Yeah, possession, for example.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards. But power doesn't come from nothing. And
Mhm.
it doesn't just disappear for no reason.
That is true.
The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Like a part of my soul was taken. And who's
Very
took them
clever,
then? Yeah?
traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains
Remains
cannot.
cannot.
So it went unnoticed.
I
Something
see.
similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of
When did it-
one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount
Oh.
of the god remains buried in the desert went missing.
That's
Of
interesting.
course, god remains are just one of the targets.
Hmm.
The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world,
Hmm.
including the
Interesting.
Stella Fortuna above.
Stella
Wait,
Fortuna.
You mean
The stars?
the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
What?
In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna.
I
Even
see.
should that individual
Constellation.
fall,
42.
their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation.
I see.
Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain.
Hmm.
Something has
Someone's...
been leeching power
yeah.
from this world, like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It
It's one-
wants you. This
one
time,
from the-
it only took a
from not this
fragment of your
world, yeah?
soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could
But-
go.
Why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering
never
how
res-
much power
yeah,
this
never
entity has
expect
stolen,
that.
it
Mhm.
must be a god-level being by now at least.
Hmm.
But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could
Could
easily
easily-
be crushed if you go up against it.
I see.
So, you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other.
Hmm.
You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
I see.
Well, great! You seem super strong and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you,
Well,
getting
it's
mixed up
quid
with
pro
me
quo,
can
but
have
still,
unforeseen
Very
consequences.
fortunate, yeah.
We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover
Let's,
the truth
like
behind
child.
this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's
That's
all.
all. Mm.
You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Okay. Through that rift?
Yeesh. You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope. She's just like when we met her in the primordial sea. So cold. Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname. Ah, Paimon's got it.
It. Frosty the lavender melon.
Serves that ice queen right. Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
It's been quite a while since Paimon this out ridiculous nickname to anyone. Oh, where are we?
Whoa, this place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
It sounds more like somewhere in the abyss.
It is.
Yeah,
I brought you here because time flows differently in this place.
I see.
I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Oh, wow.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time.
I see.
Now,
Well, at least a
just need
month
to
of
figure out
time.
how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog.
Yes.
Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place.
Yeah?
If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog.
Oh.
Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
For now, no.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister. And that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And
Yeah.
you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal.
That's true.
I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
Which is?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power.
Oh.
Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming.
I see.
Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied
Some
the
power
art of
like
using
Nahida.
abyssal power and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you.
I see.
With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
I see.
Huh.
Thank
You
you
make
so
it
much.
sound so simple.
Is there anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us.
Oh, really? Even for you?
Assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe,
You said that
I need to
before.
give you some special training first.
Oh.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Oh, shut up, Paimon.
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face.
I see.
But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Okay then.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special
so
training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified
Seems
to
like
train
I feel
you.
like it's like when we do
Last
training
time
with
something like
Yaimiko,
this
yeah.
happened was probably anti-Raiden
Yep.
Shogun training, right?
Yeah.
Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
You tell
Strength
me.
seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Okay then. Let's go. I wonder how long it will be take for me to do this. One second, let me heal first. Where's the spaghetti? No, I'll just hit one of these. Let's do it.
Ready?
As ready as can be.
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills.
Oh no.
We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation
And
we've
Chlorine
been through.
too. You forget Chlorine. Yeah.
You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton. The foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from.
I see.
Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood.
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work.
I see.
Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it?
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other.
I
But
see.
right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power.
No wonder
Failure is
Child
your best
want
teacher,
to speak
and
to
rigor
ask
is your
many,
coursework.
many
That's all I have
questions.
to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus.
Okay.
Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, this is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
Ah,
What? Yeah. 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 What?
train progress, your strength improve.
Yeah.
Zone limitless power surging through me. Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
oh wow. That is cool.
Yeah. What? Yeah.
the charge attack become
Stay
our
calm.
attack, yeah.
Use your head. You have to keep it together.
Oh, one more. Ah, miss. Done. The oil is actually smaller than I thought, yeah. So, yeah. I think amazing. This transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using some technique as ever, but now they're having different effect. It's as if I've unlocked hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength in other side. In my mind's eyes, I'm seeing images of friends I've met in Tefat. There's are the sword style and technique I have come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Kaya.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up.
That's
Dance with the waves.
Linet. Nilo. Kazuha. Kazuha's voice still not there yet. A sword style, my journey. Wait.
If you start to tire,
why there's
empty your mind, but do
because
not stop.
novel there?
Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted,
Sing
moonlit
to you.
night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
Oh. With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. You slash and swipe till you exhausted every of your every energy.
Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
Exhausted.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Oh.
Yeah, meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
I don't know why Skirt feels so very hurried for this, yeah. Either she want this quickly done, or it's just her personality. Not want to waste any unnecessary time, yeah. I don't know why, but the way it's sticking, yeah, it's like Akasha Terminal. That's the device for dream mirroring. Then again, Akasha Terminal also collecting dream. Yeah, well, can use to see dream, yeah, and collecting dream. Oh, what is this place? Have I been put back into the place again? But Skirk said the dream mirroring will kick in when I fall asleep. So why am I back here? No. On closer inspection, this is the same dream last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't this chilling fog that made my hair stand at the end. Hold on, if dream mirroring is two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine. If it is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out sound of flowing stream, but there's other than that, it's so empty. Oh, what's that? I got what to say. What a strange-looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it's me to follow it. Might as well see where it's. That's like the Numo spirit, yeah, in Natlan. And like Silly as well. The angel.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Oscar?
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Aww.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
Let's see. This is Kirk. Yeah, childhood dream. Yeah, I'm out. The weather is wonderful today. Another one of those.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said. I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world.
Oscar.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Huh? What's that over there? Something's going on. Better than nightmare. It's almost like memory.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming!
Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down.
Don't be scared. Help!
This way!
We'll never make it! Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Outsiders?
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink. Showed you the best our home has to offer. Gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough
Extermination, yeah.
munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Oh, so this is Scarp Pass, yeah? They are, yeah, I smell like something's burning. Yeah, what's going on? They're at war. But who are they? And who are their adversary?
Dad? Mom? Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can! Don't trust anyone! Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
Oh. What was that? Oh, Scarp. She's singing. By the way, according to her voice line, the one who taught her to play instrument is actually Fenty. Oh, Paimon. I don't know why, but Paimon is cute when she's shut up.
You're awake?
Yes. Apparently you too.
I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training.
Which is?
This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Okay then. That was an intense dream. well, or a memory? Scarf?
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here.
Yeah, well...
Except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
Is there any food here? I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions.
I see.
The natural energy of Tivat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
That means you do not have any
Abyssal
vision
power,
here.
yes.
Yes.
Also known as the power of the Void
Void
Realm.
Realm.
My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners.
Yeah.
The elemental energy of Tivat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
There's something similar about the power you use. It all seems related to cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature.
I see.
It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the Seven Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power,
I
can teach it to you.
It seems, but the void, yeah, the void world, or abyssal power and the light power of the elemental actually mirroring with each other, where the light power using the vision, as for manipulating the elemental world, where the void world or the abyssal power have the same, yeah. And in fact, the name also the same, yeah. The 7 vision and the technique, yeah. The technique of 7 vision and the 7 shifting serpent, the 7 serpent. Yeah, there is Anemo, Geo, Electro, Dendro, then Hydro, Pyro, and Cryo. So that is 7 elemental vision and 7 shifting serpent. So they are each mirroring each other. So even though Skirt do not have vision, but she know how to use this abyssal power, and making these abyssal powers looks like a cryo, yeah. Basically, she using elemental power to do elemental manipulation of cryo. I have the ability to pursue abyssal power.
So I've heard.
Yeah.
You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
Are you trying to say that the power is not being purified? In fact, it's absorbed by the traveler, by Aether.
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky.
Okay,
True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Anemo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Anemo? Okay, that's interesting. Been a while since I used that, yeah. Wind blade. Ow!
Wind blade! With the wind!
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Come here, yo. Actually, I did this with Hazel, yeah, using the using the torches to make the pyros swirl. You train the elemental power one by one, ending with hydro. Oh, I never liked
Use
doing
the
hydro.
power of hydro to destroy the spikes.
Never like using hydro power. You cannot aim. I have potato aim.
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Oh. Ow.
Go!
Okay. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Water jet!
1, 2, 3. Long journey, I gained different elemental ability in different land, but I never trained them all at once.
You
like
need to
this.
understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
I see. So because the travel do not have vision, you can use it to beyond any limits, yeah. Can feel it, the power of the elemental flowing through me, something as peaceful as flowing stream, otherwise surging like a raging river. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices, but it's also not like some wild beast battling me for dominion, more like saying hello to an old friend. Oh, that is cool. Always Hydroaether can be like
a
that, yeah.
deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time?
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress.
Let's see.
Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
The power of reasoning. Okay. Okay. Let's go, jump. Is Paimon still sleeping? Yeah, Paimon's still sleeping. I don't know why, but why the pot is half buried here? This place again. Ah, hello, little critter. Who are you? No speaking. No response. The strange creature just floats away. What is that thing? What is it? What's it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time? Last time we visit Skirk's childhood, yeah, and how she lost their childhood.
What is the secret to power?
The foul.
Longing.
Sortology the foul.
Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Oh? Ow, it hurts. Daddy, mommy. Oh, Scarf. Little Scarf.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet. Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone. After all, bones can always be reset.
Oh, satu lagi squad merciless ya. I can't breathe. Yes, he's quite a merciless teacher. Everything's gone black. I wonder Skington like that, and I don't know why Ajax still quite normalish, yeah.
Good
and no one,
stroke.
yeah.
Once
And
again,
no wonder
you survived.
Ajax likes to fight. Yeah.
How do you feel?
Cold. In pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated.
So those people, yeah, scarf people that being exterminated is
But you
the
still
worshipper
have much
of
to learn in
Abyss.
the pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
I don't know why, but I feel Skirk and Arlecchino's story is kind of mirroring each other. Not mirroring, in fact, the same as each other, yeah. Merciless condition with merciless master. The dream is over, but I can get the suffocating oppressive feeling out my head. I had so many questions, but Skirk passed. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are.
Okay.
So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want to one answer, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. I wonder, Child or Ajax want to ask her so many questions. She has a lot to, she has a lot to answer about herself, and I bet Ajax also experienced the Skirk past memories, yeah. When they train, when she trained with them.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword and more control over your elemental abilities.
It's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block.
Okay.
Ready?
Okay, yes.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your sister.
You know my
That
sister?
reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
Yeah.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain.
I see.
Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me, but you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive.
Look left.
Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Ow! Ow!
Water jet!
Nice.
Go! Go! Water jet!
Ah, did too soon.
Go!
Ah, come on.
Water jet! Yeah!
Not bad. Better than I expected.
I get hit twice. It's not easy to control my emotion. The battle is overwhelming, but I can just focus on all of my attention on what my opponent's doing, how I should respond. It's almost like my emotion take a
Getting the
back
hang of
seat.
it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus on the battle. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over all my emotion. Just like in The Last Samurai. Too many minds,
Your mind
no minds.
is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Sakura went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be someone submitted all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Yeah. Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped all the emotion, I'm rushing back to the surface. pain, exhaustion, frustration, and doubt. But exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
I see. Okay then. Do I get I get exquisite chest? Thank you, Skirk. And Hydro Sigil? I thought you are the story from Natlan. It should be Pyro Sigil. Oh well. Okay, which stream? Yeah, which part of memory I will witness now? Looks like I'm back in Skate Inner World. This time is more color. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it here to get me. I don't know how to live, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. And yeah, there's some more color-ish. More light now. This is where Skirk met with Ajax.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh?
She got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work.
Who are these
Master
disciples?
suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Are those astrology disciples
I'll ever
too?
reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
I never thought Astrology will take other disciples besides Skirk, yeah.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Skirk. So this is a mix of those memory, yeah? During her training, yeah. Alice?
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity.
This is the first time
Going
Skirk
around
met
telling
with the
people you're
Hessan
from
Circle.
somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Yeah, at Astra Abyssas.
I'm a
From
visitor
the
on
start
this
to the
planet,
abyss, yeah.
so I'll follow the rules.
Splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear.
Oh?
I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Her voice? Who is she? There's food? It's rare. Normally just half-buried pot. Huh? Skirk, the dream is over. I can hear a crackling fire in the distance and there's fragrant aroma in air. Grilled feet. Yeah. Paimon.
You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you.
Ah, thank you.
Of course you are. That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in before it gets cold.
You too? Really?
Well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole ice queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Especially if they will feed you good
Here's
food.
An idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Okay then. That's it. You eat right, Skirk. You all dig in and make good in food.
So
Yeah.
full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
I'm going to oh no.
I have good news.
Which is?
First, your training is complete.
Yes.
You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second,
okay then.
I've located the culprit we've been searching for.
Oh, that's good.
Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
After spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is...
Are you really from Tavad?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories.
This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose. In fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, only on my first time there was all I saw until the strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late.
Recent circumstances?
Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Tavad. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender?
No. We're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me?
Just passing through.
I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here.
I see.
But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
So, you're not a passing... You technically a descender too, given
what is your goal in coming here?
Yeah.
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible.
I see.
But first, I need to understand the source of his strength.
To do that,
I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
I see. Just like to defeat a vortex here.
You have one question remaining.
To follow the wind into the eye of the storm. Skirk's goal to defeat the foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answer.
Well, your last question?
You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax, his situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
I see. It was a calm, calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something very mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it, given Child using Sotogi's borrowed power, the false legacy? The abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Teyvat. Even longer than that, if you count how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly
Isn't
have
this
no
the
right
reason
to
why
remember
almost
me.
all the two
They're
using
lucky
delusion?
they only have a few missing memories
the
to show
mirror
for
of
it.
vision, dark and light. In all that time, she never established connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I don't just give me a straight answer if I ask. Besides, I already used up my question. She was happy to give me a cold hard fact, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Like as well?
Time to go. Oh, finally. Where are we headed?
Outside.
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Oh, really? Okay then. Let's go. Sorry, I just checking. Where is it? Oh, of course, it's near the chasm. For all of places, it has to be this place. I hate all places that's heavily nailed fall to the earth, to the world. Yeah, it's never a good place to go. How long is it? It's been an hour-ish. Yeah.
Wait, this is near the chasm, right?
Yeah.
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Okay then.
Don't worry, Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. But that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Enter. Oh, this is actual domain. So I've changed my team. Oh well. This team actually already strong enough, yeah. So, I'm playing as Skirk and using Hydro Traveler. I don't know if that's wise or not.
Another star goes out.
Skirk. The reason why I do not pull Skirk because I do not know how to use her elemental power correctly or abyssal power correctly. Yeah.
Water jet.
Because it's so random. Like that. Yeah, it has to, what's the name? To form, yeah. The gliding, yeah. the light form and dark form. Oh, wrong area. And if they use that, I'm confused how to do it. Oh yeah, Hedrock, whoa.
You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
Okay.
Wipe out!
Like that.
Go!
Annihilate. Hey, what are you two doing here?
With magic.
Dusty.
Dusty.
An abandoned house. Let's press on.
Yeah, why Abyss Mages is going have to do it here? The good thing about Hydro Traveler, yeah, when you hold the skill button, it's creating a shield, albeit temporarily. Just temporarily shield.
Looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler.
Yeah.
The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
If I close my eyes and focus on the light, that came from my wound back then. Yes, I can sense something, and it's nearby, but I can't tell the exact location. Nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Really? Huh.
Hold on, look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, you might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Okay then. Ow. Oh, that's the yeah, just have the spike. They're homing. And this time it's purely striking for Skirk, yeah.
The attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
That is the part that have Ether Soul in it.
You alright? That thing was...
That's your soul.
There.
I
got it back.
And she knows where that person went.
What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
Yeah.
In the Guili Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target.
Yeah.
Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power.
So
whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses
and
steal my power.
A part of it, so you were his real target.
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon.
Yeah.
Call it fate, if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope.
Oh well.
Oh,
just get stabbed in the shoulder and your power being sipped out, yeah.
How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar.
Yeah.
It looks just like that narwhal's horn.
Yeah.
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him Foul?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Don't tell me this is the early form of Rare. It seems so, given Rare is absorbing all kind of power, even the Guhaki,
before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skark was stabbed by one of the spec while retrieving this fragment of my soul, and the process some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding as a attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chance of winning are high. But Skark's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's hard decision to make. I think we should retreat, yeah. Yeah, it's time to retreat.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle.
Yeah.
You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Okay.
Skark, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time.
Yeah.
You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Oh my god, that's a very big spike. Oh, come on! How about you? Just a light show.
Looks like this place is about to collapse!
I know!
So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skark?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place.
I see. That's the reason, yeah. Does it mean that's all the foreign world is dead now? Or at least hornless now?
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
Yeah.
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
Yeah. Well, the older frame wall, with its power, he even managed to steal that from you all people.
You seem surprised.
Really
I
so?
suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
I see.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neuvillette mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual.
I see.
It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the fall, definitely get a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end.
Aww.
Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
Oh, well.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
Yeah. A piece of her abyssal power is absorbed out using Aether's soul fragment, yeah?
Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Yeah, it's not out of pity. You said you don't want to be in your debt. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am. Technically,
Fair enough. Then take this.
Oh.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you.
Scar's eye is less
Hurry up and
luminous than
decide where to
before,
go.
yeah.
We shouldn't linger.
Okay then.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where?
Bubble Pharmacy? Really? Yeah, Scar's eye is less illuminated than before, yeah. When you first met Skirk, her eyes is blazing with light.
Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baishu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head
And
there!
now it's her eyes are a little bit dim, yeah. Hey, do you review accounts? What do you mean review account? Welcome, developer Ray. Developer Ray, yeah, welcome. What do you mean review accounts?
Show me your prescription.
This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like... I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So...
please review my Mafrika artifact if I need change item.
Claim some buried treasure.
That kind of review, yeah. Oh, sadly, I do not do that, developer, right? I'm not really Genshin content creator. It's more like a variety, variety VTuber, yeah. Sorry about that. I do not do that. In fact, when it comes to artifact, I just get what I have, what I can get, basically. And also, I do not have Mafrika. Just like Skirk. The reason why I do not pull Mafrika and Skirk because I do not really know how to use them properly, yeah. I'm really sorry. Ray. I just called you Ray. Develop Ray. That's quite interesting name. Or I should call you Dev. Nah. Ray it is.
You heard all that?
Yeah.
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Yeah.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
See, hear
you
everything.
When you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Guess you did, yeah.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start. But things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so... What do you say?
Friends?
Friends?
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
You the one you not get the rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
Okay then.
Your shoulder. Hey, don't just leave. Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually.
She's still
get some
hurt.
sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Skirk is stubborn. Even if I try to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'll listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope I should just get some sleep. There she is. Skirk. Of course, she's acting like that. She didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder, huh? Something seemed off.
Quiet.
Well, who's she talking to? There's no one around unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Oh, she's sleeping but dreaming her memory.
Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Right. In that dream, even Skirk was staying alone, but there were disembodied voice talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
She's still screaming. Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whoa! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No. Not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different. But somehow, the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because you despite that step, no. Probably because the soul that's attached to that spike, yeah? It's sipping your abyssal power.
No. I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks.
Yeah.
See you in 2 days.
And certain after 2 days then. That's mean... yeah. That's mean this is the end of Skirk's story. After that, we can go straight into Notke's story. Yeah, our conquest. Because today I have nap, so I can stay up. Yeah, stream longer than yesterday.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
Okay, then. Skirk looks so serene, almost like she really is asleep. You again. Oh, we enter the Skulk dream directly this time. This place feels familiar. Where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, wooded trees, and strange river flowing from the horizon all the way, but it's broken several times along the way, with waterfall at its breakpoint. On closer inspection, the color of water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it's become, almost as if... Did you bring here? That's mean this is Skirk.
That's right.
Where?
This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here.
Yeah.
But what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
So you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this.
Oh.
I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power.
Oh.
I guess that's why I can speak again too.
I see.
Call it fate if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for a lucky coincidence like this,
So you are the press part of Skirk
before
then.
I take you to her,
The innocent.
gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here. So, what's your impression of this place?
What is that river?
Oh, you noticed.
Yeah, of course.
This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one.
But it's flowing downward
But
now.
as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past.
I see.
And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Well, that's the romance of some.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it was Sutragi who taught Skirk to repress all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. It was that a secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about it. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see.
Yeah. The answer only leads to more
upstream.
questions.
There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Okay then. Ah! Can I climb? Please say I can climb. I cannot climb. Bye! Forget you cannot climb in domain unless it's the program to do so. This looks like coastline, huh? Represents the drawing on the sand. Oh, this is where we... Yeah, when I first met Paimon, yeah? Wait, isn't this a picture I drew for Paimon? Who is it showing up in Skirk memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet.
Yeah.
Like meteors. You both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away. Indifferent as ever.
Why? Fighting about it is not surprising at all. After what happened at 1 Minnesota, it's obvious she preferred to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen child in years. Either she ever made connection with the world of her own volition, what I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life. Yeah.
Seems like you've answered your own question.
Yeah, seems so.
Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life.
Oh.
Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Yeah. Feels Skirk is look like a time traveler, yeah. When you travel through time, there are strict a strict rule you must follow. Touch nothing, feel nothing, and left nothing, yeah. And also because everything you did in those timelines, it will alter the time, yeah. Especially if you travel to the past. It's just that indifferent to the world. Touch nothing, left nothing, not even a present, and feel nothing. So she did not alter anything, change anything.
Power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
I see.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
That's the reason why Skirk do not want any attachments.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood. Or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
I see. So that's the reason why Certainly want to do that. He want to Skirk to surpass him. That figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Right, I saw the same figure during the battle against all the Narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul, Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
At one point?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him.
I see.
He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here,
the heart of Sertologi, remaining of a black hole, yeah. All the symbol for I forget the not the void, yeah. I forget that symbol is for the element in in Honkai Star Rail. Forget what the name. I've been so long I do not play Honkai Star Rail, so I forget. Same power the I think not a Sila well yeah. Oh well. I used to think that Sertologi and Skirk were just master disciples like Skirk and Child, but more than that. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertologi taught her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever lives she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
I see. So that's what she meant but I still don't understand why Sutragi would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Surology is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Yeah. As we travel inner and higher, I suppose. Yeah. The water's getting clearer. Yeah. At first, at this point, the water is so this dark, gloomy purple. But from distance, I can see the color is getting brighter and brighter. Especially from the farthest point there, the water color is a bright blue. Yeah, shimmering. Yeah, even this water, it's brighter compared to those below. This must be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Surology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
Oh.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary. In the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
Yeah, she suppressed her emotion, replaced it with reason. Yeah, so strategy saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Strategy's final word to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was the truth she knew all too well. I have the feeling it all came back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end.
You even do not want to.
Shall we? This is the final stretch.
Yeah. Even this part of Skirk did not want to see deep back of her own past. Even the water is simmering very swimming very brightly. But this is the darkest part of her life. Yeah, all starts from here. Yeah. But Skirk's still a little,
Skirk's
still innocent.
happiest memories.
Yeah.
What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child. Always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea. The secrets beyond the stars. And that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship.
Oh, spaceship.
When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade.
Oh, they know about the Skirk's people know about that.
Her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path.
Sertology.
If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
So, why then? Why those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past.
I see.
Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source.
I see.
For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
All those innocent people, just because of speculation.
Senseless, isn't it?
Yeah.
Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Yeah, now I see why Sotrogi threat is such a terrifying prospect for her, and now see why she distanced herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments.
Yeah.
Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go.
So that world is almost the same as Tefat, yeah?
For both of us.
But unfortunately,
Let's go to her.
that world do not have many, do not have
fulfill my
protection
purpose. And my greatest
from
wish
the
over all
invasion
these
from
years.
afar, deeming them itself as a threat. I wonder who are these people and why? The ability to control their environment, yeah, and the elemental energy in that in their own world, deeming as a threat. Who are those people?
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you.
Well, to me.
To me.
Hello, Scarf
I
and
want
Scarf.
someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment.
Then you must be
her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind.
Oh,
Stifled
Scarf's
by
eye
reason.
is illuminated again.
All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses. Emotions like kindness and empathy. And what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow
they
you
did
to
that
exist,
too.
but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
Exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world.
Yeah.
You
It's
cast
shattered,
aside
yeah.
your dreams and curiosity. And in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak.
Yeah.
The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Yeah.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever.
Yeah.
I know you
It's
will
right
never forget
until
that
it's not.
fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
Keep thinking. Maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
Oh, Scarf. She starts opening herself.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there. And I'm ready to see them all.
Scarf. Yeah. Her eyes is shining again.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Aww. At least Kirk find her closure there. Well, the mean of closure. For sometimes she only suppress her emotion. At least this time, she finally you can accept it. Yeah.
Remember, leave no one alive.
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Scarf.
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end.
This is not the end yet.
Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
The river is connecting again. Well, Scarf, you found your long lost power.
So, you saw my memories then.
Every
I
single
once
one
asked
of
my
it,
master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't a true strength.
That's
though.
why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind.
Which is?
An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sirologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Yeah, sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes.
And much
And
work
not
to
just
do.
because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he intends to face you in the battle one day.
And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that. But he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you. I'll be there.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place.
Exceed the threshold between the soul. Live with Skirk together. Skirk gaze into distant sky. All the river of her memories and emotion is now been rebuilt. Let's live. It's enough, I suppose.
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death. You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
It looks like your sting is back.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context.
Don't mind it, Paimon. You're too stupid for that.
Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
Okay, then. That's it. The three of you enjoy the snacks.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
Which is?
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Finally.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
I thought it will be another day. We going now? Oh well, let's go. To the chasm again. So it is longer than I suspected. So yeah, this is basically a Fontanian story. Okay, let's go. Wonder if I can finish until Act 4 for Not Great Story. Oh, we'll see. Okay. Okay, that's the reef. Let's go again. Oh, what the? Okay, that's weird. We're back. Hello. Rarir, I suppose.
The fog is gone.
Yeah. Cytology?
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that too?
That's Kirk's master.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. The closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets.
Well, that is certainly for you.
Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Okay, let's go. Okay.
Water jet! Wipe out!
Into the bowl.
Okay.
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Okay.
Go! Bombs away!
Ow!
Go! Go! Water jet!
Extinguish!
This world.
Go! Go! Wipe out!
That. Okay, that's easier than I thought. Oh, this again. Watch out! Oh yeah, the voice is not fully come back.
Haven't had enough of my power.
Oh, bubbles!
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Oh wow, she actually disturbed the power absorbed by overloading the power. Okay, that's the third cutscene from this. Yeah. And who might you be?
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within.
You're kind, Rian.
Such keen battle instincts. So you must be...
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
500 years.
Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers. This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
You know?
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sir Taloji. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet,
the school
he
in
always
Conria?
wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness.
Really?
It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries
I
of
wonder where
possibility.
is Sotology come from? Definitely from Tefat.
Somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his. And at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
I see. That's curse of to become
I'll
his.
pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you.
So Sotology indeed come from Tefat, yeah? She traveled to Skirk world and meet
I
her
cannot
death.
say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
Yeah.
All I can do is try. After all, A wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedfenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to that. You know as well as I, Vedfenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Oh, Vedfenir, one of the sinner, yeah?
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
Strategy.
All Vedfenir said was that one day,
Skirk as a disciple per Vedfenir's prophecy.
Sounds
pretty impressive. Yeah.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
Yeah.
I'll be leading them. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi.
I see.
In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand.
Yeah.
With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
Aww.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
I suppose so.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience.
No, it's not.
I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him. All the while, standing ever out of reach.
No, I'm putting of it. Sotagi's great sword. It's same as Farka
never
and
knowing how much higher we have to climb.
And the look great sword. The rules don't
see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world. The joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade. Like a glimpse
Well, if Skirk already dreams to her own inner world as well.
That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that.
Yeah.
One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles.
Yeah.
After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal, to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his goal. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
The curse is taking, the curse is taking
Too many
effect.
different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain.
Yeah.
I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer.
Oh,
what a shame.
You will become a Hilichurl.
I would have loved to witness that battle.
Or help its herald.
Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
Oh yeah, she can do
I
that.
can,
Yeah.
but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers
Another
you can't
living
control.
country, yeah.
But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi.
I suppose.
I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road.
Definitely.
If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnungr, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally
Oh,
over.
looks
Let's get
serious,
out of
Jess.
here.
400
At least
sigil,
we don't
only
have to
4?
make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Oh well, yeah. Yeah, the dark void. Let's leave. So Skofnungr will be will be one of the last Kandia that will witness the end of all things.
We did it! Ah, it's only been a few days, but it feels like forever.
You tell me.
Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
No, don't say that.
Wow,
Don't get cocky.
You sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned. The ones that died out? Are they back now?
Yes.
Yes.
The power Skofnungr stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
See, he actually can that be strong, yeah? Stealing the power of the
you even
stars, yeah?
noticed their
One
light
star
was
only
gone.
very strong
There are
enough.
so many stars
42
in the
stars?
sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, It is for that very reason that I can look upon it
the false sky.
and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
I do not know in which event is that we know that the sky on Tefat is actually fake one, yeah? It is beautiful.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness.
I wonder
Yet
if this sketch, this bubble, erected by Heavenly Principle to protect Tefat from those invader
Though we gaze upon the false sky,
mental
its
adaptation and
vastness
manipulation,
and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
This is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, he always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three.
Oh, shut up, Paimon.
We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible.
Same goes to you as well.
I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
And we'll meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions
you
and
still need to come back
moments.
To your place.
More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object.
Aw, she worn out.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, too.
Bye!
Bye.
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think?
I suppose so.
What do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey.
I don't like camping because if you sleep, if the night getting cold, you get a sniffle next morning. Yeah. Sleeping under the sky is good and all, but when it's getting sleepy, your nose is clogged up with mucus because it's cold. And the mucus is actually the effect from that, yeah. Because it's cold and your body need to regulate the temperature for the, of the, what's the name? Of the air that's coming through your nose, also to filter more dirt, yeah. Basically, it's the combination of that because you have getting a sniffle. The sniffle will not last long though, but still suck to have that. Yeah, I get the guitar from Skirk. Yeah, Tring review. If you Skirk give me that, oh well. Okay, now back to this. Let's go back to not cry. Before that, let's visit the what's the name? The set of the moon first, yeah. To heal. Where's this statue? Oh, young face, yeah. Yeah, this we are in focus mode, yeah. We can focus mode because of that. The anecdotal Skirk will Yanfei will not bother us. Okay, let's go back to Nashaton. That statue is on the outskirt of Nashaton. Oh my god. Not in the at Nashaton proper. Yeah.
It's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town.
Yeah.
Still no news about Rarer, though. Where could he have slunk off to?
I don't know. Last time we beat him handily, he get embarrassed and angry.
There's no way we've seen the last of him.
True.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon?
Oh, not Ratnik? What are you doing
Mr.
here?
Flint has been looking for you.
Oh?
Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
I see.
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. We better get over there right away.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go.
Last time it's happened, Rarer appeared. So let's go. A nation that doesn't exist. Song of Welkin Moon. Act 3, yeah. For today, at least I want to yeah, we can end until Act 4, yeah. So tomorrow we can do Act 5, 6, 7, and 8, the last one, yeah. Or if I have enough power or fortunate, I probably will try until finishing Act 5, yeah. Let's see. It's only near 11, yeah. Oh, yeah, the one definitely here. Should I? Yeah, definitely need to change my team to, yeah, because this is the most effective team to fight the Wild Hunt, yeah. Even boy team is strong enough, but given the Wild Hunt have 2 health bar, it's very difficult for me to do it without killing Gaming, that is. Especially the big one. The small one, yeah, it's still manageable, but the big one, oh. Oh, everyone is here, including Naoma.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all.
Oh?
This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
Yeah.
He's not seriously still getting stronger. What's his endgame here?
So
Everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
So after Rarer being shot by the moon the moon cannon, even though it's kind of miss, he's strong enough to get his natural form now, yeah. But for him that's still not enough now. Yeah. Besides using the Kohaki power from that cannon, he instead directly absorbed the Kohaki power from Kuvaki power directly from the land. That's bad. Yeah, it's it reminds me of the primal, yeah, from Final Fantasy 14, yeah. Because they do not have a body, and to summon them they're using emerald crystal to getting ether. They will sip out all the ether surrounded them to sustain their not just their power, their form as well. It seems that's the same thing what this Rarer doing, yeah, to absorb all the Kuvaki power from the land, so he get stronger and truly getting his true form.
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rarir to strike again.
Yeah.
But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning.
Until today.
When a Ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the Crystonite itself is physically intact. But the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
And we're sure that Rarir did this. Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
And this claw, it's bigger.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels.
Rakier of Solnari set to maximum threat level.
Oh.
Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
You tell me.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body?
Yes.
There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
And I remember it well.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Nodcry, waiting for his chance to strike. Oh, even chillier.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
That's true.
If I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows.
Yeah.
Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
Yeah. It's only
The other
partial,
thing
yeah.
is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
It's me.
That's true. He might be mad, but he's
According to
still
certain
very
medical
much
studies,
intelligent.
Insanity does not always entail a complete loss
Loss
of rationality.
yeah.
It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
That actually sounds about right.
Yeah.
He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
That's true.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking.
Okay.
Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahier of Solnari before all this.
Oh, really?
I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
Oh.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look.
Basically, knowledge of him either totally expunged or hidden. There's only one. Well, there is 2 power in this world that can seek the knowledge about that. Yeah, one, the Hexen Circle, and second, Nahida, because Nahida has the power of Irminsul, and Irminsul's collected everything about everyone in this world, in Teyvat at least. If you not from Teyvat, it's not part of Irminsul network, so you don't know. But then again, if so, Rare Clam is from Teyvat, one of the original 5 original sinner, she must be, and have the record in the Irminsul.
Last time we had Marionette and her big robo buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground.
Sandrone.
If we had to face him alone, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
I don't know. You tell me?
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move.
Oh.
Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki.
Yeah.
Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
I'm sleepy.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these 2 locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rerir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Hisi Island,
Wait,
okay then.
why Hisi Island?
Yeah, why Hisi
If I
Island?
recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it
I see.
not?
So definitely
That's right.
the target as well.
Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Okay then. So there's a chance Hisi Islands become a battlefield then.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky.
True.
But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here.
And if we do run into Rear,
what then?
What then?
That's when you follow the third rule of treasure hunting.
Run like a wind.
Like the wind.
Didn't you say the third rule was go with the flow?
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rerir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, then. We'd better get moving. Come on, Anefa. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay. Go Frost, Moon, and Cliff. So we go to the... Oh, I know this place. Oh yeah, I haven't done any set quests here, yeah, in Notcra. Yeah, the exploration quest. I have finished all the exploration quests, yeah. Yeah, I think this is the only one. Fucking the moonlight, yeah. This is the event, yeah, the event. I will do that tomorrow. Court of Fontaine. Yeah, this one. They have these two, yeah. What's Melusine Answering Machine Act? Yeah, I think this is for the what's name? The new cloth for Nufilet, yeah, the skin. But I do not have interest to pull for Nufilet though.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost.
Him as well.
It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Yeah.
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flints?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone. Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
I see.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
Yeah.
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
That is true.
All we can do now is hope that Ino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rerir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
I don't think you will have...
Wait, he's actually here?
Yeah.
I didn't mean it! I swear!
Yeah.
It's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Oh!
Let's get over there, quick!
Columbina. What is... Rerir and Columbina is fighting each other. So, Rerir is finished by getting from the scrap, yeah. Now, immediately, I'm being for the real source. The moon goddess herself.
Why is he attacking the damselette? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop
Let's
him.
fight. Oh, we have still using Pyro Traveler.
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here.
On it.
Come on, Yehuda, this is above your pay grade.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now, you shall plunge into darkness. Felindus, soon, I will find a way.
Watch out!
Columbia na. Oh, the Wild Hunt is here, especially the big one.
Find them, even if it means turning this place to ashes.
Oh. Where's Columbia teleporting us? Hey, I know this place.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
It's one of the 5 sinners.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
Sure.
I have a question.
Which is?
When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about?
She's the moon goddess.
The whole thing either. You were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar, cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the Moon Goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
A counter strategy? We don't stand a chance.
Metal background again.
Like
oh, poor Yehuda.
Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right?
No.
So
See, definitely will chase you to the end of the world and some.
No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehuda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
Running is our only option.
Huh?
You put Yehuda.
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf.
Oh,
a coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess.
My presence here is no longer essential. And this is not my home. So you needn't ask me to stay.
Aww.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Yeah. We can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
Aww, ya
We
udah.
can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends. And friends look out for one another.
Riri's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Yeah, running away won't solve anything. But
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scions so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth.
yeah, that's true.
After much reflection,
I see
I've
there's a door
realized
there.
that this
Yeah,
was never
the temple
about
study
whether the
from
Frost
far.
Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
Yeah, it's our turn to help you now.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again.
I see.
Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking
Rejected
away.
by the world.
Now, it has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
Yeah, you need to connect it to the moon again?
The three moons belong
yeah.
to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
I see. That's why we need the moon mirror to borrow eternal moon's power.
The three moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the frost moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other two.
I see.
Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow. But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find
the button is here.
It's the Wild Hunt! Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
Okay.
See how those Wild Hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
So they are the scout. Break the Wild Hunts. What? What do you mean? Break the Hunt. Defeat all the weapons before. Okay.
Beware the creatures of the night.
They just keep coming! This is like nuts!
Rerir's closing in on us. You need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Kutar's house to escape! This goes on much longer.
What? Really? Oh, we break the encirclement.
That was too close.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
It's one person.
He's a threat to this entire nation.
Oh, yeah.
I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standard.
We back, yeah, from the back, yeah.
Showed up. We saw him chasing
We
after
back
this lady
to
like he wanted
this,
her dead.
yeah.
We weren't there for the
Because I
we
goes too
didn't
far.
see how it all started.
Kutar. Can
Oh,
you shed
come
any
on.
light on the
Kutar.
I need
Cross-checking
to,
database.
so I need to defeat
There
that
are many
scouting
reasons
party
I've
there.
never met why he holds
Okay.
me.
Kutar.
It's
There
again
are
like,
many potential. It is also but right?
Mhm.
A counter strategy?
Come
We
on.
don't stand a chance against an
Yaudah.
girl. No.
Running is our...
Huh?
You seem surprised.
Oh, hey Shounen, welcome, welcome.
Still.
I just need to go through this dialogue again because I thought I break out the encirclement. No, I just out from the
Doesn't
event.
that make sense? I'm the one he's... A coyote doesn't stop. What is it, Lau? The frost moon side. We can't just
Yeah.
roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of
River's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Yeah, but no buts.
Kutar. I know why you left the... They would make self-centered wishes. If it were me,
Go on.
I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything. After much any relationship, you were born here.
Come on.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane.
Very
Very well then.
both times you saved us.
It is. Rejected by the world. My power is...
Come on.
The three moons belong to the three moons, yet moonlight. But this method of recovery...
No, that's their turn. Yeah.
Even faster than we expected.
Yeah.
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from...
Then what are we waiting for?
Break out and well hunt onslaught. Okay, let's break out this encirclement.
The long sleep beckons.
They just keep coming. This is driving me nuts.
The rear's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Kutar's help to escape. This goes on much longer.
Close your eyes.
With one heart,
Come on. Break the onslaught.
Annihilation mode.
The long sleep beckons. Be silent. Observe.
by the frost moon of old.
Insulation chamber deployed. Alternating protocol.
Taurus, protect us.
Be silent.
For the everlasting peace.
Beware the creatures of the night.
Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Poor last one.
Oh, they keep coming.
Observe.
By the frost moon of old.
Is it done? No, it's not done. We are surrounded. Oh, Farka is here. Yeah, hey, Farka is here. I don't know if I will pull for him or not though. The Grandmaster of Net of Furnace is here. Like I said, his sword is just like Surtalog's sword, yeah? The shape that is. The silhouette
What's the
of it.
matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Pretty much so, yeah.
Who are you? Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsvartnir?
Amsvartnir?
Oh, you're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
Yeah.
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
Yeah.
That's the one. Come on, move. There's no time to waste.
Okay, let's go.
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Yeah, where are we?
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
Northern Intelligence Network?
AKA, the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet. So naturally, it's secure.
I see.
Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with me by now. But I believe this is the first time we've met.
Yeah.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Knight of the Wolf, yeah?
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time
So,
coming.
he's from the House Boreas.
You look way younger than Paimon
House
expected.
Ragnavalda, Gruntilus, and
definitely had
House
that
Lawrence,
Grand
yeah?
Master vibe.
For house, noble houses of the Monster.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet.
Not yet.
Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsvartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Another?
Yeah.
You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him.
I
tried tracking him
so
down
that's the
afterwards, but
reason
he
why
didn't leave a
Varka
trace.
asked additional
Even in
support
his
for the
unhinged mental
expedition
state, he's
force.
as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power.
That's true.
He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why is the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Yeah. About that, yeah. I know brings Varka up to speed, but what happened before?
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it.
You tell me.
So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners.
Yeah.
That's a lot to take in. Plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up.
That's
just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And
why I
honest,
am
I
buffering.
can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past,
just my
we've never been able to
internet.
completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
So those additional support force is needed then, yeah.
Us?
Yeah.
Who else? And in a strange way,
the message for
I
me
think his
by
resurgence
Yennefer,
might not be an
and I know.
entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere.
That is true.
That said, while I know I was explaining
so far,
everything
the
just
Rat
now,
Mickey,
some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
The Wild Hunt,
You
by
mean
regular
about our
races,
mystery
but it is
ally?
very rare.
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast. I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodcryan Ratnix Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there.
Oh, really?
But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring.
Oh.
I don't know who was behind it, but clearly
so
it
it's
served
a false
its purpose.
report, yeah.
I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself?
That's true.
The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari.
In
Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
Someone else is pulling the string, yeah?
What do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them
Three
by
things.
one.
Okay.
First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir.
Okay.
If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here.
I see.
But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
The moon mirror.
Thought of something, Columbina? 3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious.
The Red Moon, yeah?
They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power. And the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. Are you suggesting...
The iridescent moon, the last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the iridescent moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
I see.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond
But where
our
is
understanding.
that Red Moon
According to
mirror
my
then?
analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition.
How do we
locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
Yeah.
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
Oh, that's place.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Besok iso.
I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I will go with her.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rerir's end goal.
Yeah,
As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his Wild Hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari. The Wild Hunt has plagued Nodcry for centuries now.
Yeah?
If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still
then.
know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nodcry has a clue. And she has info coming out of her ears.
Nefer, yeah, definitely.
That's a rather hasty conclusion
Hey,
for
Nefer.
someone who's so painstakingly
I know you will be here.
meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
She hurt me!
Boss! What are you doing here?
From the curatorium.
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details. Miss Sneffer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time.
Oh.
Since this failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarier. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions and not crime.
Oh, that will be difficult.
We can't do this without the curatorium. But I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer?
Of course she's no.
Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
Hidden from
Nefer.
Nefer.
I think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help.
Yeah.
Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course, I know where the meeting place is.
You mean...
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman.
Of course.
Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
You bring Nefer up to speed what's been happening. The trouble is,
This certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis.
You tell
On
me.
behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
Is that not
What if we
ready to
told
dust?
you? We can't do this without you.
Oh? Then I'd say, you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a Moonchanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks. Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rarier. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well. Yehuda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flynn's. That fragment that Rarier was after. Do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait.
Oh, you already have leads?
Have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves.
I see.
Plus, I know we can count on you. So we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands.
Okay,
and
then.
that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what.
Okay.
Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Friends, yeah.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. Nefa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me.
Okay,
Once
then.
they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nodcry. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
Yeah,
All right,
because
then.
I know
We'll
it's
split
a
into 3
genius.
teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed.
Okay then. Me, Paimon, and Columbina is going to the Fatui Research Center. Yahoda and Nefer and Loma search the information about Rerir, where Flynn, Farka, and I know Ineva is distracting Rerir. We need to track down the moon mirror of Edison Moon.
Lady Damselette. Wait, and you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau? We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck.
Fifronia.
Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
You're cute though, but very well. Then get I bit of every operate sneaky here, yeah.
I just want to see Sandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us?
Oh, Zero.
Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in. Sandrone.
But
are you going to make me repeat that?
No.
Melody. Oh, even up the ruthless operate sneaky are afraid of Sandrone. Well. The music is really something though.
To what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
Oh, stop you being tsundere.
I promise it's nothing big. It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes. I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. What?
Oh, oh yeah, that's true.
The knave?
Yeah, when during the fight with Arlecchino, we see the red moon, yeah, the iridescent moon. So it seemed Arlecchino have it or know where it is, yeah.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nodcry? No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... What is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
Don't tell me Dotori is here as well.
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Garnet seems lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she was letting on. I don't understand why Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's mirror, but at this point I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan.
Is that a no then?
Yeah, he's our common enemy at this point.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Aww.
Have you held any tea parties lately? Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent, insensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy. I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you. Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people. First Rosaline, now you.
Rosaline,
I'm running out of people who can make me laugh.
La Señora.
Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than the multi-centenarian goddess? who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings.
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Oh, Sandrone.
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Or was she genuinely trying to introduce the new flavor? Maybe all that coldness just an act and they actually get along.
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
Yeah, I know. Just making the deal with Master of Death, yeah.
Get together. Polonia! Have Fevronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
Oh, Colombian.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do.
So even Sandrone want to leave the
Tsaritsa
Fatui,
gave you shelter and protection, but that was it.
Nothing more.
Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
Really? She says that, but she's the one who just gave in and agreed to help Colombian.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
Let's go then.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer. Huh? What do you mean? See for yourselves.
The Walton's already here. That's quick.
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
Okay then.
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself? Huh. You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
So this is a fortress then. Well, that's go figure, I suppose.
Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in a weapon system.
Be careful. Okay.
Don't tell me what to do. Look, if you're leaving, make it quick, or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the 2nd floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back. Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
It's rubbing off on you too. Ever so tsundere di Sandro nih, this doll. I wonder if Sandro will angry if I call her a doll. Such a doll, yeah.
Monstrosities versus my beautiful creations.
Hey, I destroyed them multiple times. The Walker. Oh, okay. Why they move? They move ever so slowly, but also teleporting. And why they look like Kandrians? They like headless Kandrian Spectre. This is unnerving, yeah. The big one also reminds me of Mitatrol. Ow! Kalau tidak, this question is your ammo enough for all of them? It seems they just keep coming. Oh, the cannon. It's only firing? It's more like it. Hey, I don't know. I wonder why the Ratnik could, do not have this kind of weaponry. Then again, this is probably safe for the Operation Snake in this place. The mechanist unit drone, the robot. The Ratnik actually have this. They probably will. They can defeat the Weltan quite regularly. Okay. Oh.
That's it. Keep them pinned down. Don't let them get near.
A sniper bot. It's cool. Ow! Ow! There's one here. Damn it. They're coming from all sides.
Rotate out. Deploy all backup units. Get in there and hold the line.
Easy for you to say. The big one is here.
They're more patient than I thought. Whatever. This is where the real fun begins.
Real fun, huh?
Don't worry. Once this is over, I'll put all back together again. I promise.
Well, so kind of you, Mr. Sandrone. When this over, you will rebuild us back again. Can Polandia give us a hand or two? System damage.
Finally, the Ranger himself. Time to. Huh? Where'd he go? Uh-oh.
Sandrone? What's the plan? Our forces is routed or destroyed?
Polonia, get him! I've
Yeah.
updated Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this once and for
She's not here. Where did she go?
Hey! Over here, you
You
big...
big-
Curse it. Moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
She just pick up and leave. Oh, Sandrone will not let this slide goes unanswered. Okay then. Now, the Guardian of Secrets, we will seek the information about Rare, ya. Oh. Oh. Ah, that's your room, Nefer? And what's that? What's that?
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past? It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Oh, sorry. Oh. Yeah, 1 second.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scions.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Nahoda is standing guard. Oh no, he's just looking around.
I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kind of nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumeru decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
Oh, you mean... you mean her.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned.
Dory.
But it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rarir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets.
Yes, that's
so. What are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out.
I like your commitment.
I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber.
That's true.
And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
True, I suppose.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rarir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Dory.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady?
She's very
shady. She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person.
No, she's not.
Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Never thought Dory will owe you a favor, Never. That must be something big then.
I genuinely can't run any further.
So Yehuda just kidnapped Dory.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Her extra fee is exorbitant.
Sangama Bay?
Dory Sangama Bay? You know her. You know her.
Business together.
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back
so
when
that's
I
the
first said I did not
favor.
cry.
Dory's also Nefer.
My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And when you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there.
Give Dory cannot fight and leaving the fight to the genie,
yeah? 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer. Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangam Bay is nothing if not generous.
You're nothing if generous. You're everything
So,
but generous.
Let me guess. You've run into some trouble. I've got everything you could possibly need. And the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's
No, please
labs?
don't.
An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea?
That is diving
At the
armor.
very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
And
Your
who is that?
supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit
Yella.
Nightcry in the near future. If you're willing to wait,
Or
I can ask her when
Ningguang.
she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Then let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, this is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Oh yeah, I just realized suddenly the music's turned into Sumerian music, yeah.
No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
Deal. 3 days and every hour past 3 days is 1,000,000 mora.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
I don't think so, Dory. Your stay.
That will be all.
Aw.
Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin.
Oh.
After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go.
I see.
You will see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
I see. After laying down ground rules,
Now then.
Yeah.
I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian.
It is definitely Conrian, yeah.
Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Zulnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Let's go then. Oh, we've explored as never. A note. A handwritten note.
Hi, River. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep
Yeah, we
myself
tap
busy
into
by
Irmin's
checking out that new
record
kebab
now.
shop. I've heard
It's
good
quite
things about
dangerous.
their menu. I'll test it
Using
out,
the ley lines
and if it's as
and
good
go
as
to the
everyone's
Irmin's
saying,
network.
let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I
Universitas
brought some
Magistrorum,
goodies
definitely
home.
can, yeah.
A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name. But they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Yeah. Yeah, no initial as well. That's quite odd. even for the close, for the close correspondent for someone close to you. Journal on the table.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it. Joseph asked why I came alone.
Joseph your son? No.
He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Felindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Yeah.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only.
What?
Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously,
mildly corrosive?
Why would you even eat something like that?
What kind of mushroom corrosive?
Alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight? That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
Yeah.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Most of the written in diary are the mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was already Kaenria, or at least they were passing themselves off as one. The author handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's either showy nor stiff. In fact, doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Near the end of the journey, you notice a patch with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The first page has been torn off. For now, its content remains a mystery.
Did Rerir rip it out himself?
But pen marks like this leave a test with something like charcoal. Add some color. Just need to find the right angle. Whenever I look around, she sees a faint charcoal pencil on desk. Before long, she restores the missing words. You can do that during the in the initial network. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, the lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if each person who wrote them was in emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool, the burial place of a fallen moon, a withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away, that it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that? The burial place of a fallen moon.
Yeah. Where else?
Rerir, over here.
Over here. Oh, that's Rerir, definitely.
Dang.
From the hairstyle.
Oh.
Then Slave?
Vedalfin here?
Vedalfnir also here.
What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Vedalfnir, the prophet.
I'm flattered. So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Want to propose, yeah?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
I see.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, Are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Your job?
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point.
Job.
But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest,
What
I have
is
no
her
idea how she'll
job?
take it.
Come on, stop being such a
Connection with the 12th
pessimist.
sword,
For all you
the
know, she
royal
could be
knights of
thrilled.
Heinria.
I
Yeah,
bet she'll
full
be
of
much
news,
more impressed
prophet
by your
of
actual
Heinria.
job than the one she thinks you're doing now.
Oh.
A member of the King's Guard.
Guard.
Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me.
Member of
How
King's
have you
Guard,
been?
quote unquote.
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Fed?
It's nothing.
Oh. Feldofn is still... Yeah,
Battlefield.
Feldis.
Dainsleif's elder brother.
Oh, really?
Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary.
Visionary. Oh, one of the
Said to
sinners.
possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother?
Wisdom or a vision, yeah.
Just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so
King.
strongly?
That's the name of King of Kynria.
Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rare looked like back in the day.
Yeah.
Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Yeah. What is their actual job, previous job in the court of Kynria? Yeah. From the way his cover story, yeah, as the King's Guard. He might be doing a lot more than that, yeah. If he's part of the intelligent agent of Kynria, it should not make sense if Rare writing a diary. Normally, an agent, a spy, agent of the spy do not do that. Rarely do that unless it's very important. Bundan left is a way too much source for leaked and forming habit, yeah, to get information.
Felindis?
Felindis?
You're back early.
Oh.
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been? Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Yeah.
Isn't that a good thing?
I don't know why Tolandis has different eyes though. They don't have starry eye, where Tolandis' eyes have a crescent in his eyes, yeah?
Vedifnir showed up
Crescent
today
moon.
too. You know, Dainsleif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedifnir.
Yeah,
Yes, I've
Vedifnir.
heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
Yeah, as you can see, the moon pattern, the crescent moon pattern on her
He
eyes, where
overheard
all
Dainsleif
Kynria have
mention that I'd recently
the
proposed and
star
seemed
pattern.
to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Revier. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us?
Nobodies?
I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
Aww.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedifnir and Dainsleif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense.
The purge of Crimson Moon bloodline. Crimson Moon is the iridescent moon, yeah? The red moon. Bloodline. So there is a family of, or a follower of the iridescent moon, yeah? And where they're being purged by the king of Illyria.
The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies. A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will.
That makes sense. I think this Crimson Moon bloodline is the rival, deadly rival from the king, and seeing them as a threat. So they using a very hard crackdown, but also deep within subterfuge, to the point that even the opposition faction of the king, other opposition faction of the king, go against it, but they do not have any proof of it. They only have traces because, well, there is nothing remaining, not even bodies. Just like we said, their body even being destroyed
on another's behalf. Can he ever find true peace?
So, Rerir is that king, that kind of king's guard, yeah. She is the assassin, just like Rosaria. She's not nobody. She is the blood of the king, yeah.
It's
the assassin.
You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Rerir. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
The people of the moon, of people
Getting
of the
caught
star,
up about
of
things like
Illyria.
this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
Oh yeah, I almost forget. Illyria is the kingdom without a god, yeah. So there is many people who do not worship the god of seven nations, yeah, the Archons, or the moon goddess also gathering here. No wonder the Crimson Bloodline, Crimson Moon bloodline is here.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Finster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do.
That's especially the one who will to blade, yeah.
Let's dig a little deeper.
Okay then. If so, why are you writing on diary? Is it to cover what he done, yeah? The purge. That could be it. Oh. This place is bigger than I thought.
Our last operation was a resounding success. And all thanks to you, Ray here of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Oh, so that's the previous royal family, yeah? The Crimson Moon.
Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse.
The eclipse?
And that His Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity.
So, the Crimson Moon is the previous dynasty, and it seemed that that dynasty being usurped by the Eclipse dynasty, the Finster King. And I think that the Finster is this, the star, the star that eclipsed the Crimson Moon.
Conria has no further need
like
for a dead moon.
Yeah.
But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
They have star eyes.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored.
So I think this Crimson Moon era, dynasty, it's the same like Lemurian dynasty. It exists before Fontaine, the ruler of Fontaine before, but their civilization fall, but instead completely disappear. The survivor of this Crimson Moon bloodline dynasty still exists during the time of Eclipse dynasty in Kynria, and seems the king, Finster King, do not like that, and they have a doubt, they want to preserve this. Then again, in Fontaine, the Lemurian culture is not entirely forgotten, but it's still buried deep inside the Fontaine's water.
Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
So, Tolandi study about the
How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
You didn't choose this life any more than I did.
I just realized that name. Oh, his name,
Orphans like us don't get a say.
I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it.
Just like the children from the House of
We need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing.
I see.
Take care,
so the
Ray here of Solnari.
The Crimson
I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
It's not a pushover. They also
you look after yourself too.
Hunt this hunter. They're hunter, Interesting.
Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know.
I want to know why King Fenrir want to kill
Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky,
the Crimson
there are those
Crimson
who would call forth a dead moon's ghost.
Yeah.
Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
And also said
King
Fenrir is deep in research of the dead moon.
Reaction. Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
What is that? Is the King Fenrir has any grudges against the Crimson Moon? That's why he purged all the one connected to it or
so
descendant
he's late after all. Just you wait, Rarier. You're in for it. Big time. Are you waiting for someone, ma'am?
Orlok.
Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
Aww.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes.
Oh, the Crimson Moon.
I'm not lying.
The same eye as Legend.
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rarier, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple.
It's
because...
How strange. Rarier was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to the Lindis. Rarier couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
So, one of the Crimson Moon follower approaching to Lindis and warn her about Rarier, yeah? Oh, that could be bad. That's probably the reason why the Rarier had all the moons, yeah?
Did you just pull us inside Rarier's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Yes.
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy!
Oh, yeah,
I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now.
Yeah.
Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
Yeah.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one.
So Arlecchino is the last descendant
if you're
of
worried
that
about them, go see how they're doing.
The Crimson Moon follower.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Yeah. Okay, we are running away to Thundercloud Cliff. That space is yeah, this place is not good. This place is dangerous, yeah.
They've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit. They might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
You just need to have to sneak past.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rarier. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
But be that is as it may, we still have to try.
Oh, guess you're right. All right, time to zip it.
Just for you, Paimon. Stealth game again?
Quick, hide! We almost got spotted! Phew! That was a close call.
Yep, we need to get up here. This is domain. We cannot.
Watch out! They're coming this way!
Yeah. Sure, Paimon.
Keep going. We're nearly there.
This
is the final hurdle.
Not if I cannot even run.
Oh, there's no end to these things.
We can't keep going like this. They will spot us. Yeah, The big ones look like Metatrol. And we are spotted.
Fire.
Fire? Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Arlecchino is here. Yeah. That was quick. Yeah, Arlecchino is here. If not, if I haven't fight her, I will not. I will know her signature fire. Yeah, this is interesting.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Oh yeah, for tomorrow's stream, I will do before the end of the stream. Yeah, I will do
the old
the
you
trial.
would never have let such lowly creatures buy
the
your
new
way.
character.
Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Yeah.
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Okay, we back to Sandrone's place. Why? You cannot see, the loading bar is the sketch of every character. One of the is Arlecchino with menacing eye carrying a teacup.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
So. Bosco. Oh, this code. That's
Sure
about code
doesn't
no
pull his
Bosco.
punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Sandrone. Father sent us over to help.
How considerate of her. Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Nani, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Oh, then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Oh well.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Okay. How hospitable. And we've returned to secret base along with Arlecchino and Yehuda and Norma. Farka already here. But where is Ineva and... Yeah. Where's Ineva and... I forget that Chibico. Forget her name. I know, yeah. Where's Ineva and I know. Oh, there's chest over there. Oh, it's not too far. We can... Oh, I just need to defeat that monster guarding the chest and we good. And there's another chest over there, of course. Do I have done this quest before? I think I do.
By ordinance divine, unleash, hunt them down.
Let's make it quick. It's already past midnight. And probably only have another hour, yeah, to this, so I don't think I can, yeah, goes through until chapter, yeah.
Reconstitute.
I don't think I can go through until chapter 4, yeah, so the rest need to do tomorrow.
Not a shred of information about the owner.
Oh well then. It's for me, I suppose. Yeah. I think I can do like what? An hour or so? Yeah, again.
Extract! Buckle up! Loaded.
evil looks. Shoot on sight. Gloves off.
Oh, this class is really easy to burn it.
Let's get it on. Hi. Manifest.
Oh, you still alive? Ah, there you are.
First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair.
Okay, let's go down. Ah, there's another chest. Well, luckily it's near our destination, so... Oh, this is just the furniture chest, so...
A little ambiance.
Buckle up! Ha! Unleash! Into the shadows. Time to testify.
Ow!
Reconstitute! Loaded.
I had to fight Frost and Electro on water.
A stroke of good luck, and a very welcome one.
Oh, it's higher? Oh, here. The entrance is a sewer? Oh well.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Ah, you and me both.
Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Flint's as well. Yeah, Flint's, I know, and Inefa.
Flint is helping Aino and Inefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time.
I see.
As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end.
Ah, I see.
She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been
She
gathering.
want to gather more
I
than
see.
Yeah. And
then let's get right into it.
Yeah, to tie up loose ends with story.
But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Arlecchino.
I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
So, the followers of Blood Moon.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
And the follower of the Crimson Moon.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
We only trusting two Fatui Harbinger. Well, one of his former.
Seeing as the Moon Goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Yeah, Alicino was instrumental in helping us save the whole fontaine.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui.
I see.
As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
So, iridescent moon is already
She'll
dead.
be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Afford your eye, Yehoda.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic.
Yehoda?
Yehoda.
Yeah, I think Yehoda is really out of her paycheck here. It's way over her pay grade.
We now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Yeah.
The dregs of the Crimson Moon?
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties.
Yeah.
Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection.
I see.
But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it.
Yeah, Eclipse
and how
dynasty.
it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Finster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days,
they are not
Rerir
one to out
showed no
for
signs
the
of
rifle.
madness.
To
In
out
fact,
the rifle,
was
yeah.
as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiance, or at least a would-be fiance, called Tholindis.
Yeah. So the reason why King Finter from the Eclipse dynasty hunt down these Crimson Moon followers, not because they want to exterminate the previous dynasty to eliminate a potential rival. No, because he want to see what the secrets of the Crimson Moon. And also this is the reason why I really said the king has been so deep into his experiments. Yeah. Tholindis.
What's the matter?
Yeah. As after regained his body, he called out that name. Granddaughter.
Granddaughter. Tholindis.
Granddaughter, the creator of Durin and...
Interesting.
Durin
Anything else?
and all the monsters.
What about this would-be fiancé of his?
Including Albedo.
Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
I see.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of.
True.
Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
The curse of immortality. Yeah.
Just like how it was with the captain.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that.
And if Tholindis is still human, though, there's chance she returning to a monster.
Her to look into it.
All right, then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino We'll go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the Wild Hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with.
Okay, then.
Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's.
Okay, so the Ratniki has
the fort for now.
The Ratniki has moved.
Then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
Yeah.
All right then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
Okay then.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Yeah.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now. Stay safe, then. Everyone. Dismissed.
If that's the case, let's go. I don't know if Askar's story have anything to do with Notcra's story, but still. Oh well, I'm curious. Flint is here.
We're back.
Along with Aino and Nefa.
Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
Little late.
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally. And Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined.
Really?
I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now.
Aww.
Oh, right. Nefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Oh, what is it?
Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Notcry in the period leading up to that.
Oh,
that was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flint's, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Notcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help.
Yeah.
I know. I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest.
Okay,
and Nefa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
Okay then.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Okay, so Inefa going to Fidofnir region, yeah? Fidofnir region. Clothing skin. I'll let you know you're scaring me. Oh, we are in domain. One second. I want to this. What's this? Nashaton Market.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Crossover?
Alikino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Oh, shut up, I'm on Jens.
Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Two Worlds, eh? Ah.
Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it.
I see.
But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along.
Yeah.
When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves.
The word
What's
fire.
more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
And your hand?
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too.
Ah.
At first, I saw it only as a curse. But once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations, over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss.
Oh, so the corrupted
You all understand the nature of the abyss
then,
well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yeah. The curse of Kyndria.
And that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far.
Same as like Captain,
It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Oh, sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Not really.
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three Moon sisters. Does that mean that the Karians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like.
That's
but
true.
I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss.
Yeah, they're
Later
still
on,
a godless
perhaps
people.
someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded.
The eclipse, yeah.
If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project.
Anyway,
time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letters, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help.
I see.
The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
True.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a harbinger, the jester gave me a book called Parenheri, also known as Leobranto Inamorato.
Hello, Branto Inamorato. What's
You
that
should
book?
be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine.
Oh.
It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era.
Really?
But
That's all?
setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details.
Which is?
In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world. and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real?
So, just Kirk then, yeah.
What kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon Sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid. But I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them, so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
The Elven King
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's
himself
marrow
using the
in this
fire
world.
of Asturian.
It makes sense that it would be
If
sealed
they
in a
accept that
special
they come out
space
unscathed,
that
if
can
not they
only be
burn,
accessed
just like
temporarily through
Malakith.
some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
Oh, shut up, Paimon.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me.
So you are the
Those
kindling
burned
there.
away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly after-image in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death.
Like clarify.
In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part.
And the hard
The
part?
catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Understood.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
Okay then.
Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Okay. Let's forget that's the eternal moon marrow. Is that insect
Great
eater?
mother of the present,
Oh.
crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms. By fire severed, by fire renewed. I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Okay. I don't hear all that ceremony. I'm too sleepy now. Yeah. I think I need to end the stream after we finish this Act 3, yeah? And probably after we open the Act 4. So that's the
One
get
word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
The voice of the dead, yeah.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Only Ember remains. Let's go then. Oh, this is so ominous. Oh. Yeah, I'm getting really sleepy. Oh. Oh, wow. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place.
Yeah, it's bleeding abyss of power.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Looks like there's only one way through here.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog.
Well, this is the abyss. Everything is looking behind. Yeah.
Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
You sure want to stand behind me?
Palomina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Palomina? So even Palomina did not know about that. Oh, here. Oh, party setup? Oh, no. Ah, we need to fight. Village rules, of course.
Manifest!
Press it deeper. Oh, those the ooze, yeah. Ah,
just like I thought.
It was only a facade, yeah. Yeah, the distant wood is indeed in pieces. Yeah, well, not whole at least. It's been cracked. At least it's still within it's free, not just like the eternal moon, who passing literally in pieces, now falling and floating across North Cry. I wonder where is the frost moon hiding though? The moon, yeah. Palomina is still here. Ah, come on.
Reconstitute. Buckle up. Ha! Obey. Loaded.
Okay. Okay, get Luna Sigil. Huh? So there is this moon mirror is up there in the sky?
For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there.
So
it's
down there.
From under the mountain.
Oh, that's in that whirlpool of darkness.
There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
So that mechanism is to unlock this vault then. Just like where's the eternal moon mirror locked down.
Looks like a device from the time of Kyria.
Yeah.
Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Oh, he destroyed the corrupting ooze from it. Interesting. They used the abyssal power to seal it, and the power of the sun to prevent the oozing, yeah? Yeah.
Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret?
They sound almost like the one from Natlan, yeah.
Felindus, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands.
Snorri.
We'll be heading back now.
Oh, that's a...
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
This Tolindis.
Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
So, Tolindis, researcher who researched this.
Is that Rere's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Researcher for the Universitas Magisterium.
Oh, yeah.
So, Tolindis is research for this Crimson Moon, yeah?
Strange space all along?
The abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes.
Yeah.
Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Crimson Moon space? A space? Is this where the Crimson Moon fall, yeah? The resting place of the Crimson Moon.
Yeah! Manifest! Move it!
I need to provide this.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Hello there. Okay. Provided to provide the abyssal ooze. Yeah, that current device is kinda using the power of the sun, and there's the descent like that in Natlan, yeah. You see, wherever we go, we see can the sun, yeah, in all across Tefra.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking...
Unlocking what?
Really does exist. Then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Madness? You mean the purge? Some information is left unsaid. We need to get across. That thing also corrupted. We need to provide. Damn it! Provide. Oh, just like that? Oh well. Done. No, the reflection of the moon is
with the Abyss inhibitors in place. I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow.
Oh.
Oh, Rerir. With every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Comria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
You mean Lumin? Or yeah, one of the twins, yeah?
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal!
So... Lumin is the cause of this purge of the Crimson Moon follower.
Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it,
or is Lumin the reason why the Gallops dynasty overthrew the Crimson dynasty?
Let's go!
And then the reflection of the moon. Yeah. The moon now has perfect reflection. So being itself is a portal. Interesting. A lot of analogy here.
These things are so creepy. Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Okay.
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow. We'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
And also there's a refund. There are refunds. I don't know why I do the created refund. And Durin. Are there weapons to be used to fighting the god during Khaenri'ah Wars?
Loaded.
And also, why Khaenri'ah at war? Yeah, no, the seven Archon at war with the Khaenri'ah. Yeah, is it the same reason why the Atheb's dynasty going overthrow the what's the name, the Crimson Moon dynasty? And the cost is
neutralize. Look alive.
And the cost is the math of the King Winter as he sunk deeper into the abyss and obsession over it. Yeah. I know people of Khaenri'ah do not believe not believe with the seven Archon, yeah. The god. But it seems they very much so going into the abyss. The reason why
this'll brighten up the place.
Let's
get it on.
Seven Nations going war with the Seven Archon going war with Khaenri'ah. Because King Peter finally plunged himself deep into the abyss and threat the other nation, yeah. If the other nation like Fenty and probably Inazuma do not want to do that. The one who leading the charge is the new nation, yeah. Siblanca from Natlan and Zhongli from or Morax from
still burning away
Yue.
like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss.
Oh.
It has taken on a new form entirely.
Yeah.
If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Yeah, leave it to me. I don't know how big though the Abyssal 10. It's been what, 500 years or more so then? It's so yeah.
I'm so cold. Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
Shut up, Paimon.
Last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart. As death drew near, the moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades.
I wonder though why the moon is shattering. Who does it and for why? And how?
Like Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment, more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too, when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo? Is that
what was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Omina? Yes.
She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
Hypo. That's the the moon god, the original moon goddess name.
Now. That should help you regain your strength, right? All right. Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go.
So the iridescent moon to stem out death, not only using the abyss power, not using power.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel.
Now, yeah, because the moon marrow is gone, it's now falling.
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
Yeah. Just like what happened to the Eternal Moon, so that's the reason why.
It wants to trap us here.
Yeah.
Who's it?
The Abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will.
Yeah.
It will show us no mercy.
It. Oh. The King Fentir, I suppose, yeah.
Give it back. The crimson hounds. My marrow. My heart.
That sounds like Rally's fiance, I forget. Tolidis, yeah. I almost say Tolidis. Tolidis.
Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise.
Alessino?
What are you waiting for?
Come on. So, because Alicino killed the president of Elysian Moon Marrow, she's getting stronger. Yeah. Even the president of the Moon Marrow makes the Crimson Moon's descendant stronger. Interesting. Yeah.
Oh, we made it! Is that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us?
Yeah.
Wait, your hands! They're...
Yeah.
Oh,
Burning.
this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay.
Yeah.
The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
If I can prove it, I will follow, then maybe?
No. I have paid the price,
Yes,
albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
I see.
But surely...
So, yeah.
We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
Two world flame. I wonder though, if Tefat originally have
I'll
three
take
moons.
that as a blessing.
What about the sun?
Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Yeah, what about this? About the moon? About the sun? Yeah, I know that the sky of Tefat is fake. The light is there. The sunlight there probably also only a copy. Yeah? Oh, it's blue. The
Feeling
moonflower is
stronger?
blooming again. Yeah.
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch.
Yeah, that's
Still,
true.
I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
Oh, that far, huh?
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrear like this.
Still not enough?
One more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Oh, Columbina.
It's okay. I can take it.
Until the flowers fully bloom. Oh. The Eternal Moon and the Elysian Moon. No, the flower is blooming brightly. And Columbina is at full
How
power.
about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the frost moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Revier.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Revier, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
Okay then.
You're the best.
Yeah. We'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Oh, that's actually finished. So the climax is tomorrow, yeah. The chapter 4 when we fight, probably we'll fight Revier, yeah.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength, and that's all that matters.
Yeah,
In
no
other
one.
words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Yeah, no wonder the story of Notka is always being released in 2 parts. This is just like what happened just like in Nikkei, yeah, where every release of story is 2 parts, yeah. Basically the part 1, the odd number chapter, and the even number chapter. The odd number chapter is always the beginning, yeah. The story, the introduction, the beginning, the pre-conflict, solution, the conflict, and then the pre-climax. As for the odd number chapter will be the climax, anti-climax, and the end, yeah. So yeah, I do not have more time to do it. I just only can open the story. After that, I need to eat and go to bed. Yeah, I don't think I have enough more stamina to continue. Even though I really want to do this, though. Yeah, the ending, the climax. Yeah, probably tomorrow. So if I cannot finish until Act 8, yeah, of this Not Cry quest. At least I want to end until chapter 6, yeah, Act 6, yeah.
Hope it's all going smoothly.
Yeah,
Hey, look! They made it back as well!
I had to end the story with the odd number. Yeah, it's always cliffhanger. Yeah.
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehuda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Inefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
I see.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
Oh yeah,
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained
Fighting
for?
alone can get quite tedious.
Albedo! Durin!
Brave young warriors.
We meet again. How have you been?
Albedo! Yeah, it's been too long.
Thankfully,
yeah, I think Farka called you
turned
for
out to be a lot
backup.
simpler than we envisaged.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt.
So the
Then they
support,
told me they were
additional support
Savarka's
force is
colleagues,
being
it all made
here.
sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Hello, Durin. Oh, this little cutie patootie.
A gentleman of few words, I see.
Yeah.
And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him.
You must be.
It's nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Again. We've technically met before.
Several times, actually.
Wait a sec.
Yeah.
You're Mini Durin.
Yeah.
That's right. It's me.
Hey, Durin.
I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the
mini. Yeah.
I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Ah, really?
You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Yeah, little Paimon's pretty teeny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lama. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Oh yeah, Durin is technically Albedo's brother and Cleese too.
Speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends.
Ah, yeah. With tea party with Alecino and Sandrone, yeah.
On the way back.
Uh-oh.
There
People
she
are talking
is.
about
There
me.
they are.
Hope it's nothing negative.
Not really. Seems like she's much better spirits after meeting her old
Judging
colleagues.
from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
Oh,
It's getting crowded here.
Yeah?
I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Okay then.
We really appreciate your help.
Ron Smarty Gaming. Hello, how are you? I'm fine and I'm sleepy. After this, actually I will end the stream after I open the chapter 4 of the Notcry story. And tomorrow I do not I do not know if I can finish until chapter 8 of Notcry, yeah, the preparation for Lantern Ride. Yeah, thank you, Alecino, for helping us, yeah.
Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Alecino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Okay then. Elegy of Faded Moonlight. Ah. Well, that's that then, yeah. That's the end of, the start of chapter 4. I think we need to go hear the monologue. That slave is here too! Oh, wow. We got a lot of old friends coming together for this battle against one of the
overheard your
sinners.
little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Slave, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
She's the Twilight Blade. Yeah.
To say.
She's the Twilight Blade.
Note to self.
Yeah.
Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
Yeah. One of the survivor of Kindria.
Usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt then.
Yeah, about
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
Definitely.
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs.
Oh.
I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Yes and no.
He's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Your deep end is pretty shallow, Durin. Given you are born yesterday.
There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Oh yeah, look at you, Paimon. Why am teary-eyed?
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Yeah.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common
Why
with her
everybody
than I
using
do.
word dagger here?
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks.
Okay.
And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Okay. Chat with everyone while you are waiting. Let's save that for tomorrow, yeah? I want to leave this place. Yeah, let's end this stream here. It's the stream already end quite a high note, yeah? We start the stream by finishing, yeah? Continuing what the Skirk story yesterday. So, Skirk story is constitute as Fontanian story, yeah? Rather than Natlan story, because even though her character is realized during the end of Natlan, probably the same, just like the same Escoffier, yeah? And that's one of the characteristic of Fontanian character story is it's very long. It's longer than I thought. Even when I already finished the introduction, it's still taking me like what, 2.5 hours, nearly 3 hours to finish it. So the reason why it's kind of cut short, yeah. If it's not cut short, I probably will end this stream until chapter and the ending of chapter 4. But oh well, it is what it is. So yeah, tomorrow let's see if we can punch through our story until chapter 8, yeah. Also at least until the end of chapter 6, yeah. So because I do not like to end the story on cliffhanger, and for the chapter 7 and 8 I will leave it after we finish the internet event. Oh yeah, I will still streaming until Monday, yeah, and probably will continue the the Genshin stream. Not next week, the week after, yeah, the week after next week. So yeah, as for tomorrow, I don't know, let's see my schedule. Next week, next week is the end of my vacation from college, yeah. And the week after that, that's the start of new semester. Even though later on the next this month, yeah, I think the second week or the third week of March, yeah, basically in the middle of the March, yeah, there will be the celebration for Idul Al-Fitr. So I probably will get another a week or 10 days vacation. So
a duel is a battle of wills, and the sword an extension of the duelist's
I think
spirit.
that's it for today.
If your heart recoils in fear, then your sword may as well be in its scabbard.
I think
because you will not wield it effectively against your foe.
I need to pause for this, so no character is monologuing. So as for next week, I think I will continuing our stream of Elden Ring, Last of P, and lastly Codvein, yeah. And also I want to continue to play Ragnarok Online, yeah. People seems liking me playing Ragnarok Online, especially if I play my knight, yeah. One of my viewers actually asked me to become a knight, yeah. I have a knight character, but it's kind of broken. I built it a bit wrong. I want to delete the character, but the process is I forget how to do it. Okay then. So yeah, once again, thank you for coming to my stream. Thank you, Ron Smart Gaming, Shounen, Develop Ray. Yeah, once again, thank you for coming to my stream. It's quite a long stream, one of my long stream for Genshin Impact. So yeah, until we meet again tomorrow. Today it's already tomorrow actually. Yeah, well, until we meet again later in the day tomorrow. Oh, whatever. I will see you and goodbye. Bye, Otsu. Bye.